Test, test, test. 1, 2, 3, test. Mic test, test.
Tears are filling up their glasses. No expression, no expression. Hide my head, I wanna drown my sorrow. No tomorrow. Kinda funny, I find it kinda sad. The dreams in which I'm dying are the best I've ever had. I find it hard to tell you. I find it
Test, 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 overlay, test. 1, 2, 3, test. All right, so how's everybody doing today? Well, I hope. And we are continuing on from yesterday where we found out that playing on the Great Lakes server, snooping and stealing doesn't work on the NPCs anymore. So I retooled and redid a build for my thief and went with my original idea, the one that I like to play a lot, which is basically an assassin with some thieving skills and basic magery. Yesterday, when I was offline, not streaming, I went ahead and basically built them up just a little bit, ran through the character generator and stuff like that so we could just pop off right away. So, go ahead and get this show started. And like I said before, playing on the Great Lakes. This is the old character, the Shar Nightblade, and this is a new character, Shar Nightblade. You can't delete the character that you make on a server for 7 days. So I did have to change the name, but this is actually the original name that I was using way back when. So I just rolled with that again. Let's go ahead and get rid of all this crap on my screen now. That should clean it up. And the other thing that I did do is I went down to Intrinsic. Which is relevant to if you ever messed around with Ultima, the single player games way back when. I am just currently looking, I'm multi-streaming right now, both to YouTube and Kick. And YouTube doesn't like when I do it, so I am just verifying that it's going on that stream right now. All right. I like Kick a lot better. It doesn't have as many tools, but as far as instant streaming and sounding good, it doesn't screw with my 7.1 channels. It still pipes them through. Still embeds it. So if you are listening with something like MPCBE, or if you're using like an Atmos headphone driver or something like that, you'll be able to tell the difference. It's not 2-channel. You should be getting 7. 7.1. It should be doing the center channel also. But that's technical crap, and you didn't come here for that. Let's see. My current stats, baseline that I started with was 30 strength. I believe it was like 20 intelligence, and my dex was, I think, 60. I think that sounds about right. And just through doing some of the regular promo grindy stuff, did some skill building. And there we are with the ghost camera. And the other thing that I went with for combat, I put because I did a custom build like I did yesterday again. Except this time I chose fencing, magery, which is, where is it? Come on now. Right there, which is 35. None of those skills, and the thievery skills that I went with were lock picking, which hasn't changed because it's real easy to build up. Hiding, I maxed that out. One of my first points of order today is we have got to find a thief guild master. Intrinsic, I'm not sure where they're at. They wander around. It's actually a good question. I should have looked that up before I started this. So we might have to go to... why not? We're going to go all the way over to Cove. I believe that we should be able to gate. They got gates all over the damn place. You used to have to walk. I would have had to walk all the way up to Britain and across over here. Then across and over. But I think there is, there's a Minot Moon Gate that we can get to. And then we'll just walk over to Cove. Cove, they're real easy to find. And Intrinsic Moon Gate is just right outside, so south. And just in case you didn't know this, the map orientation is just so that it matches their the layout they got in the game. If you tilt map, that gives you the cardinal direction, of where everything is. So we're going to head basically southwest. put that back. It's easier to navigate with it at a slant. Not that I've ever liked the mini map in this game. I actually used to play with the full map, and all I do is pop it up as I'm going. And this layout is from my Atlantic server. I explained in the other video yesterday how you can, if you have a character that you did all the user interface for already, you can basically copy that character file into your new server location. For this character, it was under the Great Lakes. And then basically you just rename the file and then reload the game, and it will set up everything. So you only have to, realistically, like 4, I'd say, for one type per character class. You know, you got a basic healer class, and I'm generalizing here, but a healer, fighter, and then your thievery or assassin, and the mages or the necromancer. But in this one right here, I've locked all these and also locked the positions of them also. But if you have them unlocked, then you can drag the icons around. And sometimes I don't use hotkeys. I'll click shit, and you know how that goes, right? Click it and then you pull it off the bar. So I always like to lock them. I do have my ship stuff down here, even though I don't have a ship for this character yet. Just in the layout, I'm going to leave it because it's already, you know, formatted for it. Basic, all the groups that you could get for any kind of interface, you know, where you can collapse the health bars, you can collapse all the loot bags that are open on your screen and stuff like that. And then here's all the thief and some bardic skills that I got. But the main focus is the trap removal and the lock picking. And later on, once I build up a little bit, now I'm probably going to have to get a little bit of alchemy just so I can mix my own poisons. It's not that big of a deal unless you're hyper focused on, you know, like a true assassin, that you would want to go full blown, like maybe a master alchemist or something like that. Not necessarily a grandmaster, but a master alchemist, so you can mix some more deadly poisons than you can buy or try and find on a player market or at a player house. But Great Lakes server in Atlantic are fairly populated. So I really, if I went looking for it, I'd probably find someone who is has an alchemist character that is selling, you know, on their at their house on a shop vendor. The other thing that you could do is roll another character and make them the alchemist, and then just, you know, have housing and put in a chest or, you know, shared bank or whatever. I am subbing. I bought a 30-day timepiece from EA just because you get I want to play it like it used to be, which is nothing behind any kind of wall. It does give me a bit of a boost as far as skill points. You get a little bit more than, and by a little I do mean a little bit more than the cap for a free to play player. you can play this game free to play, no issues. It's not an issue at all. There's nothing crazy. I would say the only thing that may be behind a bit of a wall would be the inventory space, and that's your bank and stuff like that. But I think it was like 15 bucks, 14 bucks, 15 bucks for a card, and you just put the code in like you do in any AR game, and you're able to play that. So it's just worth it. I mean, if I'm going to be playing a game, I usually do sub to it at least for the time that I'm playing it, and then go dormant if it starts to bore me. This is a game that I've always come back to. It's, your classic. The graphics aren't that bad for what it is. They do have a new server where it's more modern. And so is the gameplay style, which is why I'm not playing there. Because I want the classic UO experience. I don't want to have to go on a quest to get my points. And by that, I mean something like sitting here and be able to multi-click this. You see that it's going up, my camping skills going up, and then boom, I've got a fire. On the other server, that's not possible until you unlock that skill. So it's not a true open world. It's behind a bunch of quests that you would have to do. One of the other things is if you're walking, and the further you go away from your character, you will go from walking to running. The only reason why I usually don't like doing that is I usually control my character with the keyboard as far as the movement goes. And so I like to have the auto run on, which brings me to highlight this toolbar that I created up here, where you've got the transparency. And this is just a brief overview that I'm doing a run through again in case somebody doesn't know what all this does. And you may come into the game and it's like, well, shit, I can't, I can't even see my character unless I go like close to the wall, and then I can't see, if a player or something's like hiding over here anyway. Well, all you need to do is do that. Click that. They got one for the terrain, for the foliage, and also to lock in the auto run. They got name tags where you can, and in this server, Great Lakes server is kind of funny about that. It doesn't highlight every single character on screen, hidden or unhidden. Which, by the way, you cannot use anyway. If you think that, you can click this and the hidden actual player's going to show up as a nameplate for where they're at. Not the way it works. The other thing that I want to show you guys real quick is, as far as what I was doing a little bit of macroing. It wasn't AFK macroing, but just using some in-game stuff. I think, no, it's down south here. Wasn't in the counselors. It might be in. Let me stop in here real quick inside the yeah, I didn't think it was in here. It is down south. I think they got another one. I think, yeah, the barracks over here have got, I'm basically going for the training dummies. And they got one area over there, if you look up at the mini map in the upper right hand corner. They've got some training dummies over here. They also, there's a building over here. Thought there was. Might be going the totally wrong way here. There was another building that also had training dummies in it. Well, instead of screwing around with that, let me just go to the barracks area. Anyway, there's another one of these houses over here that inside of it had some training dummies, but we'll go over to the main area. And one of the reasons why you may not want to use a main area is just because it's a main area. Back in the day, you could possibly get ganked by sitting here, especially if you were AFK. And I've got fencing, so I can use the I think it's a Chris or the dagger. Go ahead and use the Chris. Basically, the macro, what it does is I select, you know, what target I want. Now that target's in my queue, especially since it has it focused. But then if we go up here, I'll go ahead and just edit this. And all this is a macro set that you got by opening up this. And all I have it doing is last object, and then it waits for the target to settle down before it can be interacted with again. Then it smacks it again. And then it waits a little bit, and then it does spirit speak, and then it smacks it again. And spirit speak, if it's successful, will use your mana, which is the blue bar right here, will go down. And to counter that or to build it back up, you can use meditation, which will in turn build that skill. Meditation will not go off unless, like, my max is 34. It has to be below 34. So 33 and below, and this meditation skill will go off. And I'll show you what I'm talking about. And basically it's just a chain. I think I put, you know, like 6-7 sets or cycles. And then I have it on repeat and repeat 10 times. And all I do is I don't, you know, unless I'm grabbing something to eat, grabbing a snack or something like that. Usually don't AFK, just out of habit, because if you used to AFK, you were a thief target, an assassin target, especially in an area like this. That, anybody see any guards? And you might be far enough away, like if you were over here on the, oh, now they got 2 guards down here. So these 2 guards would be in close enough proximity to pull, but a lot of times what people used to do is they would throw in their macro set guards, which is that right there. So if they got attacked, it would throw guards, and then the guards would come and punk the guy that was trying to rip you. But anyway, Go ahead and show you how this works. Let me get back over by the target here. And you notice that skill, you know, it can't go up. So my fencing is maxed out. When I hit 35, target dummies aren't going to be anything that do any good. Now, if my mace fighting, if I wanted to go with mace or a staff or something like that, is at 0. So doing this cycle with a macro would be really beneficial. Pairing, you're not going to get except for live combat. Swordsmanship, you could boost that up. Wrestling, I did that to boost my strength. And eventually what I will do, because I don't give a crap about wrestling, is I'll set that to a down arrow, so that when this pool fills up, if I was at 720 and I have skills that I'm not going to use in this build, I can throw a down arrow on them, and when another stat goes up, it will pull from the skill that I don't want. So this 21.7% would go down by whatever. Let's say I was putting it in a swordsmanship. Let's say swordsmanship went up by 1.7. This would go up by 1.7, and this would go down to 20%. But as of right now, I'm just going to put it up because I'm nowhere near. I'm like 411 from max, but it fills up fast. If you start doing your skills, especially if you're like a mage or something like that, and you're trying to scribe and all that other crap, 720 points is not a lot of points, especially when you need to go up, to like 100. At least it used to be 100. Or the Grandmaster and stuff like that. Then you're really picking and choosing which skills, because it's going to use 100 points. Well, 100 points out of 720, and I've got like 5 skills I want to boost. That's 500 points. And then if I got miscellaneous points that I want to raise also, I want a little bit of focus. I want some archery. I want autonomy and stuff like that. Or anatomy, stuff like that. It's gonna pull from this 720 real quick, and I'm pretty sure that the free to play it's even less than 720. Not, like I said, not by much, but it is less. Enough rambling about skills. Go ahead and trigger this. So this is what it does. So it hit, there's a second hit, and it's waiting. There's a spirit speak, and it hit again. Spirit speak was not successful. So when I used the meditation, it didn't boost, it didn't go up. We'll see if on the next spirit speak, if that's successful or not. And that is based upon your intelligence and also your skill, which my spirit speak is only at 22.8. And see if we can get this to trigger. What it looks like when meditation goes off. And these skills, also, some of these skills are also group skills. Not only your character will get the benefit from it, if you're grouped with people, they'll also get the benefit from it. And spirit speak, spirit speak is used to be able to understand the speech of ghosts. If you do not have this skill, you will only see series of ooze emanating from the deceased. The Spirit Speak skill is also used to heal players by channeling spiritual energy. And meditation skill allows spellcasters and others to increase the rate at which they regenerate mana. So there's your group spell. This is not hitting it off. I'm going to let this run until it hits, just how the second skill comes into play. But like I said before, meditation is based upon if your pool is less than your max, is the only time it goes off. Now, yours may be at 100%, but you might have a mage in the party, you know, who it's lower. So by you, you know, standing next to them and throwing that up, they may benefit from it even though you're not. Wow, it is not triggering. And also, Spirit Speak is going up, but you have other skills like meditate that unless you use it, it won't increase. And there are some other skills where, like, thinking lock picking will go up if you fail. Anyway, there's some other skills that will not progress if you're not successful in doing them. Bardic, playing like a lute, you know, doing. Okay, there it went. Oops, shit. Might be because I clicked. Yep. I interrupted my, damn it. By doing that, I interrupted the macro. Also, if you run macros, you're going to want to clear target queue and cancel cursor target. That will basically stop the macro from running. But here's another one. So you notice that just went up, but if I fail it, it doesn't go up. And the skill won't build or go up unless it's successful. So you do have some skills that play like that. Trying to get it to trigger. Okay, and it went up by 0.1. Okay, let's get back to smacking this thing. Let me reintroduce this macro again. Hopefully we get on the first try. Don't have to wait for 5. Okay, so there it goes. And now we should do meditate. And there's meditate. And that went off. And so meditation is increased by 2% because my mana pool was lower than my max. But anyway, I wanted to just show you all that real quick. As far as, you know, some of the things that you can do to raise your skills. Because you definitely are not going to want to go out 100% green when, like if you're a fighter and the only thing that you have is swordsmanship and parrying. Well, what if I want my fighter to be able to use maces and maybe archery? So I can go down there, practice those skills a little bit, get them up to like, I don't know, say like 15, 20, and then I can use them when I'm exploring and fighting. That's what you would do as a thief if you were about to pickpocket someone. Anyway, you were like standing right behind them, hidden. And then you do an emote like sneeze or something like that, and then you re-hide. That's like if you wanted to give them a warning that you were around. And it believe me, it used to be funny as hell watching people react to a thief doing that, because they knew they were a thief, especially if they were hanging out by the bank. But what also is funny is if you were ever playing on a server that had like 50 people at the bank, they may not notice you. Other people might notice and be like, hey, thief, 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 thief. And then your target's sitting there just totally oblivious as you're looting through their pack, stealing all their shit. Let's see. Let's get that back. And I think I went out and I got a bunch of stuff. One of the things that I need to go get now, and I'll show you a trick to basically boost your strength, something that you can grind your strength. For whatever reason on the Great Lakes server, I couldn't find a fucking hatchet. It's like none of the vendors and none of the mobs have hatchets. It's like they removed it. A hatchet is something that you could use with like minimum strength, which would be basically 10. And you could chop trees and stuff like that. Well, not the case anymore, I guess, or at least not on Napa. Or on, not Napa, Great Lakes. What I need to do is I've got up to 35, and all I need to do is get it up to 30 in order to use a axe. Speaking of... Okay, here was the other one that I was trying to find before. What's got a mage? Yeah. Empty shop. No vendor in there. Go back to center on player, and we're gonna run. Oh shit. I'm honestly thinking this is just armor. What we probably should do is go to this provisions. Now, I'll check this, even though I'm pretty sure all it is a crafting area, and it doesn't have any vendors in it. Different vendors also have different prices. He's not going to have, he's a armorer, so he's just going to have armor. Should not have any weapons. Yep. Armor and shields. And also the one of the things I noticed is that the Great Lakes is this particular shard server, whatever you want to call it, they call it shards, is probably, of me going back and looking at them, one of the only ones that's almost like the original game back in early 2000s. By the way that they don't have the devs or you know, whoever, Broadsword, whoever is deciding what goes in what server, what goes in what game. This is more pristine, so you don't have a lot of extra bullshit, which is a good thing and a bad thing. If you want the original type gameplay, you know, find a server like this and play on it. Where, you know, it doesn't have like 200 vendors all in one area. Like even in here, you've got cobbler, map maker, and the provision. I think I have one provisioner, so we're gonna have to go in there. But it didn't have an armor. It doesn't have a jeweler and all that kind of stuff like some of the art shards that I've messed around on. Napa being one of them, has like a bunch of crap that was never in the original game. And do you have axes? See, they have arrows, lockpicks. Have an axe. There's one axe. I don't need hammers. I don't need spears. And quarterstaffs. Okay, so if you are interested in beefing up your mace skill, you'd want to talk to this guy. This really should be the same exact stuff that was on the other NPC also. But I'm just checking. And see, usually these provisioners will also sell hatchets. And so, don't tell me that I'm not going to be able to find money if I'm not going to be able to find a vendor that's selling axes. Might have to go. What I should do is just go up to where did I say we were going to go? Cove. Go up to Cove, because I know that, well, that's on the other server also, that they've got a weaponsmith and a armorer up there. I am not seeing Hut. All they're going to have is butchery stuff, which is kind of lore based, is that Trinsic was light armor. It was a starter village. So you didn't get all the other things also. So we're going to go ahead and head to the teleporter. And I'm not going to be able to skirt over that water, am I? We'll go this way. I already started going this way. Could be a bridge right over here. there's another one over this one, which there is right there. Really? That's not a way down? Usually if you see the ground that looks like that, you can scale down. You know, it's a path for you to go down. Not sure where that was. That was a lizard man. That might have been coming from that player house. We'll go ahead and trigger this. And then we'll go to what I said we wanted to go. As I'm sitting here, and this is also a bad idea. This is how you get ganked. All the hide. That players would wait by teleporter, and if you weren't in and out, you know, within seconds, they'd go after you. Fail to hide again. I mean, and what's my hiding at? My hiding skills at 44.7. I could still, I'm fizzling my hide. Okay, yeah, it was my knock. And of course, I hide as soon as I go there. Okay, so now all we're going to do is run down this path over to Cove. Find the thief trainer. You see that little skip or hesitation? It means that something's observing you. That something just targeted you. I don't area. I'm not hearing any other players or anything like that. See these things right here? Bulls. Maybe at mid you'd want to screw around with them, but don't be like level 0 freaking newbie and go and attack a bull. See that little skip, right? Those little skips. That could be the server. Usually that means that something is trying to grab you as a target. But right now I'm thinking it's a little bit of server lag, even though this is East Coast server. Skeleton that just rose up over there also. Right now I'm not going to screw with anything. We'll get into that a little bit later in the stream. Right now, just kind of focused on want to get some equipment and some skills before I start focusing on going out adventuring. And I mean, hell, the way, yeah, that's it. Go next to a place that has shades and wraiths. Don't want to hear. They use me. Going to Cove is not like a newbie area. It's like a mid area in between the rest of the towns and Cove, which is why you want that, or invisibility, or something, or even an invisibility potion. that you can pop, because it will break line of sight. Well, not direct line of sight. You would have to get far enough away from whatever is attacking you. But then to finalize that, you'd want to hide. And the other reason I like coming up to Cove is because I think it has cool music. And get a little bit of rat meat. Rat meat and some gold. Was, I think, one of these damn houses have a bunch of vendors in it. There's the bank. Okay, here it is. There's provisioner. Armors might be up a little bit. We'll try this provisioner, see what we got on them. I haven't been to Cove on this server yet. Taking a peek. Yep, nothing there. Rest. Peasant, cobbler, farmer, rancher. What I need is the smith. Artist made. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. No. What I need is the damn someone that sells weapons. You know, maybe I should have gone to Britain. Talk to the Thief Guild Master. Now, I have only got, let me kill some more rats because it's going to cost more than 173 for the skills that I want. So I'm not going to kill the cats. Not going to kill the dogs. Kill these rats. Skin them. To get money and the cut of ribs. And like I said, if you had a bunch of these open up all at once, you could do this toggle right here, close all corpses. You got another one that closes all the health bars. Also got to be careful because you notice if I'm in this stance right here, if I were to double click to talk to one of these and actually double clicked them, it would try and attack them, which is something that I don't want to do. Go for that bird. Get some feathers and some meat. And have I run out of rats? Beggar, quest giver, guard, artist, mage. There's guild master. Didn't that do that? And off with my clicking. What's this bell? Bell of courage. I'm not gonna click that. I don't know what the hell it does. Could be a buff, might not be. That is the other thing with this this game. It does have cursed items in it. Could talk to one of these healers and get some bandages also, but I don't want to use this pool. So we can also train healing or bandages using bandages. That is under healing. So we're at 0 with this character for healing. There's another skill that I want to get taught. So if I go here, talk to them and train healing, 309 to you know, which will bring it up probably to around like 25 to 30. Which is a lot better than 0. But if you find these masters, you can use them as trainers. They will train you in the skills that you couldn't get from the start. They generally have like 30 gold. On these rats. Because, you know, it's a one shot. It's free gold. Easy gold to get. Color. Interesting. Okay. Go around with you. Not be a great idea, but if I get all my hits off and don't get hit myself, you can hear I'm missing. Screwing around. I'm not getting enough. It's a harpy. Harpies are not cool. And also, if you get down too low health, see how it's draining my stamina? Using the only thing that will focus healing on me. Come on, hide. I broke line of sight. Now all I gotta do is hide. Hide. Hide so they'll stop chasing me. Thank you. Then you'll notice mob goes away because it can't see me anymore. Can't find me. Now I don't have to worry about that mob anymore. I knew that was a bad idea, but I figured I'd get a try. Because if I consistently hit it, I could kill it as long as each pass that I made was connecting, and I was also avoiding at the same time. Not only would I be skill building, but I'd also get the XP from a mob that's higher level than me. Come on. What this does, this particular skill, will increase your healing rate. There we go. Almost didn't get that off. Almost missed an opportunity for it to go up by 0.1%. There's multiple ways that you can heal yourself in this game. One I like the best, though, is either bandaging or using potions. Those because it doesn't interrupt you running. So you can be running and use a bandage. A potion, maybe a slight, like a millisecond delay when you tip the bottom, but then you start right back up. It hardly interrupts. If you got a cast heal, you're standing still. If you're using a scroll, you're standing still. If you're using this, Spirit Speak, you're standing still. So if you're running, especially from another player, to get some distance in between you and whatever's attacking you to heal, to get your heals in, unless you got like a greater heal or something, and you're a master, have a master heal, it's not worth it, because it's not going to heal you that much. It may heal you like 20 points. Well, if I've got 100 hit points and I'm down to like 20 points isn't all that much. Whereas if I have the bandage, I can be running, keeping the separation between what's attacking me and myself, and be healing myself consistently while I'm running around. Likewise with the potions. That is one of the reasons why I did want to get that up a little bit. We're at 306. I think it was 309 to max the healing out. But then we also got the thieving skills that I wanted to get down here. So we might have to go back out into the woods that we just kind of blew through on the way up here to go get some gold. Because I need the gold inside my pack. I want to go back up there. The skeletons, as long as you don't get mobbed, would be a good idea. Or if it had enough of these rats laying around. If I could get 10 rats, I'd have enough gold to do it. Dreamer mug. So I don't have to get up every freaking 20 minutes. Right. So one of the things we can watch is this mobiles. I'll go ahead and put this like right here. A little bit closer to center. And that will populate with what's in your immediate area. Go ahead and attack these rats too. Basically what I need, I got 361. I want 1,000 would be nice. 800 would be good. Go ahead and zoom out here so we can see more of the terrain. Go ahead and close this stuff. Stuff way on the edges, I don't mind. It's not a big deal. So basically the only stuff that I want to go after right now, due to my armor class and my parrying, because look at my parrying skill is shit. You know, it's 2.9. So I'm not going to be avoiding anything. I'm also not using a shield. I don't have a shield, so I don't have a bonus for that. So I don't want to attack anything that's going to get me into a lot of trouble. If there were, you know, giants, ogres, and stuff like that, it's something I could take on. But when they hit me, they'd be doing significant damage. And right now, we also don't have any bandages. Snake. Okay, snakes can poison you. We'll make a pass and see if we can get them in a shot or two without getting ourselves poisoned. There we go. $423. Need about another 400. Like I said, I'd like to get 1,000. There's more than 2 skills that I want to boost. So we're looking for rats, skeletons. No. Spider will poison my ass. Or if there's a headless around here, headless, I'll attack a headless. I'm going to stay away from the wraith. Aid. Wouldn't mind going after the skeletons that are in there, but not while that age class is in there. Okay, there's a headless right there. Been trying this. Well, come on out here so I can see you. And the reason why I'm making these passes is because there's a delay in the how fast your weapon is. So this one, you can see where it says weapon speed, the fourth one down from the title. It says 2 seconds. So if I swing and connect, or if I swing 1001, 1002, it will attack again. So why am I going to stand toe to toe with something that I might be swooshing on and allow them just to hit me. So if I make a connect, run 1,000, 2,000, go back, hit them again 1,000, 2,000, that's why I'm running around like this, if you were wondering. Heard you, you mongbat. Where are you? A rat. It's a rat. That's why I can't see. Yeah, on the way up here, I should have engaged those skeletons. Okay, this sumbitch right here. Yeah, I wouldn't mind taking them on. Wouldn't mind the XP. The loot would be good. The cash would be good. But it's like a brick shit house, so. And there's one of those freaking harpies again. Show you what I'm talking about here. So 15 points, and I missed him. So I didn't even connect. You see why I don't want to attack him? We'll break line of sight, and then we'll hide. Fail to hide. Run around some more. Wait for the timer to cool down. I'm still aggroing. He's still chasing me. Failed to hide. Yeah, see, still working his way over here. Shit. No, 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 no. Actually, a ghoul. Yeah, ghoul might be alright if I hit him. Get him out in the open here where I can see him a little bit better. Because you guys got to remember, this is essentially like a level 2, level 3 character. Wing and a miss. Okay, I'm missing too much. If I would have hit him 2 out of 3 or 3 out of 3... Sometimes you can run to where they don't hit, but you do. I'm not hitting them worth shit. We're going to run from that encounter also. So, break line of sight, and then I went ahead and went invisible. That they don't target me. As soon as I loot this corpse, I'm visible. You got some of those spiders that will web you from a distance, and then they'll poison your ass. And all you do is you watch your health go down, and you're just standing there. I think every character, with the exception of the ones that I use for crafting, can hide. Or at least have a chance of hiding. Usually get all of them up around 50. So there's 50 points out of my pool for my skills that I use for survivability. Like I said, you can use a mage spell invisibility, instead of hiding. Um, you could use potions, potions of invisibility or scrolls of invisibility. That will do the exact same thing. One of the reasons why I like the hiding skill is it's also harder to see you. If your hiding skill is up high enough, like if you got, let's say, a master stealth, so your hiding's like 80 or 90, well, like 90. Players, that the average, like, there's only going to be like maybe 10-15% of the players on a server that are going to be able to find you. Mobs, likewise, use magic or don't use magic. It's, you could be standing like right next to them and they wouldn't be able to find you. And then also, if you have that stealth skill, you can, go down a walk, trigger that, and be walking. And you can basically remain hidden and walk away from them. And they don't even know that you're there. Don't run. I don't know if they've changed that, but my guess it wouldn't be, because as soon as you run, you're gonna break that stealth. We've got 524, and I also need some cash for buying some bandages from those healers in there. I would like to have double of what I've got right now. Let's try a little bit further along the coast. Get closer to the water. See if we can find some headless and some rats. There we go. I will take that. Come here, you. Yes. See, he hasn't even swung at me and hit me. Come on. There we go. So one shine the rat, I get the same amount of gold. See why I like hunting rats? Free gold. Britain Pier, you can find a ton of rats all over the docks down there. You need to farm the hell out of them for cheap gold. Which at level 0, just starting out, is a thing. It's a valid place to get gold from. Higher up, killing rats is, you're not even gonna loot them because you're used to getting hundreds of gold and a drop for a mob. One of the other things that the headless have a chance of doing though is dropping equipment. You might get a random equipment drop, a blade or a piece of armor. And again, they have cursed items in this game, so watch out for those. Don't just go throwing something on. You might get cursed and then you won't be able to take it off. Then you would have to get a either a scroll or a mage to uncurse you. Troll. Yeah, I'll go for the troll. 23. 23, and I did how much damage? Like 6? No, we're not going to do that. He's hitting harder than the ogres were. And yesterday I was messing around with traps. And blew myself up. Snake. don't wanna really get poisoned. Because if it's a bad poison or a really effective poison, that could be a real bad thing. Drain your health really quick or get it down to where you would be concerned about other players and other mobs one-shotting you in that situation. So probably one of the other things that I'm going to want to do is buy a cure potion off of that vendor also, if they got them on them. Basically, right now, I have enough for the healer, but I don't have enough to talk to the thief. And have that master thief train us up. We go for the ghoul again. See if we can hit him this time. Why not? There we go. I'll take that, a 1-for-1. As long as I'm getting more hits. Don't miss. See, and now we're starting to miss. Now, son of a bitch, what was he hitting us for? Like 9 to 10 points? That would actually bring us down too far to where it will say it's already using the stamina. See if we can get one of these off. I can get one of those off and heal up to like 50, even 40 something would be good. His health, because I'm not attacking him, is going to be regenerating. Son of a bitch. If I could get 1 or 2 of these spirit speaks off. 1. See, now he's at 100% health again. Damn it. I wouldn't mind the gold off of him, though. And the XP. Because you got to remember also that the parrying, see, my parrying is now 8.2. I like having the mobiles and the metal. Go ahead and try and get up to full health here. Did he lose interest? Yeah, he lost interest and now he's back at us. Try and trade blows again at full strength, or full health rather. I can get this spell to go off. Why does it tell me I need to wait? Okay, so we are at 100% now. I got my blade out because using that meditate does the blade. Oh, there we go. Looking good, boyos. That was bad. 12. Come on. Kidding me? Now you're gonna shit out on me? Don't miss. You gotta hit them. You've got to hit them. One more. MX. Really? There we go. And at low levels, that's how you do that. See what he had on. Yeah, see, 65 gold, some nightshade, a pitchfork, and a torch. And our pairing skill is up to 10.4 right now. And fencing is at 36 right now, too. All right, where's that rat? Are you kidding me? No, that's because I meditated. Yeah, I keep reminding myself that I need to re-equip the weapon after I meditate because that removes. Skeletons that we saw. Yeah, ogre. Not mind what the ogre would have on him. Let's see if we get hits on him just passing him. 17. Ouch. I had the dagger equipped. I hit the wrong hotkey for it. Not gonna want to do is take on 2 ogres. I'll take on 1. Wrist blade out again. Oh, he's got a lot of damn health. Ouch. I don't think we're ready to screw around with the ogres yet. No, that ain't gonna cut it. That is not gonna work. Break the encounter. Go away, dolphin. I don't want to talk to you. See if we can get ourselves healed back up. For me. And this spirit speak I'm using just for skill increase. Basically this one right here to get my intelligence up, get my mana pool up a little bit. And I'll probably stop that around, I don't know, 50, 60, probably, yeah, 50. And strength, I wouldn't mind getting up to like 60, maybe even 70. Total points is only 260 though for the stats. And that's like a hard cap. Something I've noticed playing this game again is that 230. It's hard to break that barrier. It's hard to get these stats up higher than what you want them. That works. Went off twice in a row. Now, as far as mages go, that's actually pretty useful. Definitely the meditate. Because the meditate you will use a lot as a mage. But then you may not be like an archmage. You might not have the have enough to put everything into, you know, 100 resist, 100 magery, spell weaving, and all that kind of stuff. Definitely wouldn't be able to split magery, necromancy. And you might also want to imbue. Just popped, didn't it? Anyway, a vendor. 654. Like I said, I wouldn't mind 1,000. Let's go back in here and see if we can't find some more rats. Harpy, don't want to screw with the harpy. I was thinking I was over here and not going over to the little inlet right there. Get this out of the way again. All right. Yeah, lots of rats. Give me rats. You know, some rats. Get some damn cut raw ribs and some gold. Mainly doing it for the gold, but I don't mind doing the getting the cooking skill up. And so, whoops. Getting that guy first. Make it some ratatouille. Ain't can be eating no damn rats when I can order pizzas. Maybe a day when everyone's fighting zombies and we have to eat rats, but that day is not today. And that our harpy is still up there too. And harpies usually have decent gold on them. Right now, just too damn strong. Lots of birds down here. What I probably should do is kill some of these birds so they on the rats. But the birds do give you feathers. Used to make arrows. Which, given how limited the pool is for skill building, might not be a wise thing to do. Going to crafting. archery, because archery takes quite a bit. You could get the arrows, though. The arrows don't take arrows. To make the bows is where you need the all the skill in archery. Kill some more of these birds to get rid of them. Also, the ribs. Even though you can't eat a lot, you know, basically you eat one and you're good for hours. But they are the lightest weight consumable. Know that this town has actual guards. To check that real quick. If I go to fight, can't call guards at Harpy. If I get in over my head. Players at the bank. Okay, I'm missing it. That was hard to see. And the reason why it was hard to see is that the terrain overlay on the field is raised in elevation a little bit. But that's why you got the zoom function. And if you didn't watch yesterday's stream, go into your user settings and then go, I think it was input. And you got the mouse wheel scroll up, scroll down. You can set it to do different things. Right now I got to zoom in and zoom out. This is the max zoom right there. Max zoom out. You can see all that if you got a widescreen. If you don't have widescreen, it's probably going to trunk it right about here. Right about there. But still enough real estate for you to for PvP or something like that later on. But generally speaking, I like to keep it right about here. And then all you do is you watch your mobiles menu. You know, if you want to put it a little bit closer, then you can see everything that's on screen that's not hidden. That's hanging out where it is. There's another rat over here. The other thing that you can do in this game, hire. Usually you find NPCs that you can hire to travel with you at pubs. So if you go into an inn or a bar or something like that, Get fighters, thieves, clerics, mages. This is one of those games where it is funner to play with other people. If you get in a guild, that's the right type of guild for your play style. It's fun. You'll be able to do some crazy dungeons also. But it's also fun to try and solo those dungeons. The only problem is if you're doing that in soloing dungeons, you just gotta watch out for other players. Really? You're gonna want to attack me now? Our skill's up a little bit more than it used to be. Let's see what happens. Anything will lead them up. Shh. Nope. Still not going for it. Beat him up. And hopefully I get my hide off real quick. See, now he's going to be down that damn field again. Come on. 5 seconds, he's going to be right here. See, that did absolutely nothing. Well, I guess we did get him from like right here. Now he's going back up there, so a little bit further away. Since we pulled him down here. 4. Like I said, I don't think this town has guards. One of the other things that you can do in this game also is taming. You could practice on, well, you used to be able to practice on the cats and the dogs and the rats and stuff and tame them at low levels until you get to the point where you can tame a dragon and then use it as a mount. Kind of hard to see. Zoomed in quite a bit. What do we got? We got 900. 900 might be enough. So we'll go talk to the healer first. And we want to train healing, 317. Now is drag it in here after I split it, and then I'll drag it to the NPC to train. So we're past 30, so that's a good base. But the reason for that is just in the back of my head, I remember doing it at one point and it didn't, I lost my gold. Because I went directly from splitting the pile to requesting the training. Now that training, because we maxed it out to what this trainer is capable of giving us, it grays out. So anytime you see skills that are grayed out, you're beyond what they can teach you. It varies from you know, guild mistress, guild master, trainer to trainer. But that is all I... Ooh, resist spells would be nice also. What's our current resist spell? It's at 0. Okay, so if we got any money left, we'll probably throw some in there. But now I also want to get a stack of healing bandages. Those are 7 a pop. Let's see if how much 50 is going to cost us. See, we're already up. We're already up to 175 at 25. So what I think I'll do is I'll go with 20. Actually, you know what? That's pulling from my bank account, not from my what's in my pack. But we're gonna go ahead and get more. Now the other thing is that you can buy a bolt of cloth, and if you got scissors, you can make these bandages at like level 0. Or this skill right here for tailoring. I really don't want to bring tailoring up though. I want to save my points for something else. But if I was interested in, you know, I wasn't going for a majory assassin build. If I was doing like a thief and then some kind of, you know, thief archer, then I go for the archery skills and the archery crafting, which is logging and all that other kind of crap, carpentry, and or you could go with something like alchemy, like I said before, or in this case, you would go with crafting, be able to craft clothes, make bandages, leather, you know, stuff like that. It all depends on what you want to do with your build. But, well, we got 20, so we need another 30 of these. Since it's taking it from my bank account, I'm going to go ahead and do that. We still got 583 left for the thief trainer. And also come back here and maybe max out the resist spells. Resist spells is good against liches and players. If you go dungeoning and stuff like that, you're going to want at least 50 inside of your resist, if not more. It's basically what you can afford to do. You're going to want to dump into it. See if we can go find this thief guildmaster. Just a thief. Where'd he go? And let's see, we are going to go, what I want to get off of this guy. Not stealing, stealth. Poisoning would be good. Poisoning can go up pretty quick though, that's not a big thing. Just, you know, you buy the poison potions. And then just build it up based on that. Lock picking, not a big thing either. Already got fencing is maxed out, and also hiding is maxed. And from my build that I did yesterday, I had them snooping and stealing, but again, it looked like it was player based only. You couldn't do it against NPCs, so that's the reason why I came back and made this character. Quit walking around. I think what we'll do is remove trap. Okay, now that's up above 30. And we're at 432 out of 720. Lock picking, we can build on our own. Poisoning. Put a little bit into poisoning so I can, okay, so there is a guard. You can call a guard. Go for poisoning. Let's throw, let's put 81 in there. That brought us not up to 10, but that's, you know, it's started. Got some points in there. Detect hidden. Let's go ahead and throw. And it's going to be like 300 or so. We'll have to find some more rats. Okay, so that just gave us 10 for detect hidden. That is if you had an alt or if you had a friend that could hide and then you could sit there and practice on them, is the only way to get that skill up besides actually doing it in a live event, you know, where you're actually searching for somebody that's hidden. Basically, the only way to get this skill up past what this guy's going to be able to train is to have a buddy hide, and then you. So not only does that increase their skill for remaining hidden and fails on your attempt, but you'll also raise your skill when you do detect them. You just got to make sure that he's, you know, not too high up, because I think that that's another success-based progression. So lock picking, we can build up ourselves. Got the remove trap up. Stealth. Wouldn't mind putting some points in the stealth, but that really doesn't come into play until I think around 50. Tier 50 or 60 for hiding, where stealth will become a thing. Up until then, it really doesn't do anything. You're not capable of doing anything. So let's try and find a couple more rats again, get some more cash, and then throw it all into spell resist and build that up a little bit. Try and max it out to what that trainer's capable of giving us. Probably going to want to go down there with like at least 350. fat fingers on the keyboard. Missing my key binds. That is the other thing that you got to have your key binds, especially the ones that you use a lot significantly, and you got to have a muscle memory to be effective in this game, especially if you ever get into a PvP encounter. You know, otherwise you'll be wearing the corpse shroud. And again, if you weren't here earlier, you've got the circle transparency function. That's why I was able to see that rat and skin him, because I had that on. Any more rats? Looking for the rat. Eaten by the cats. Need 100 more gold. At least 3 more rats. Right now I'm watching my mobile's marker to see what's on the map. Have it. Pretty sure they don't have gold, but the ribs. Now the other thing, if you ever get the I got a lot of ribs, I should actually make a fire. If you got the scissors, cut those down, it will also reduce the weight. Got a lot of ribs. Lots of meat. Nightshade, I'll keep that. Oh, hey, the other thing is you've been noticing that all my stuff has been going into this bag that I loot. I've got this marked by, let's see, where you can basically tag a bag right there as a loot bag, and you basically click this and then click the bag that you want set up as your loot bag. You don't have to, but if you want, you know, one bag and you want everything to go into that one bag, use that. Do I have any kindling? No, I do not. So we'll go ahead and do that. Turn off this circle transparency. So I can use the dagger on the tree to get kindling. And this kindling doesn't stack, but if you craft, if you chop down and get logs, you can make the logs into stacks of kindling. take up less space and less. This is the old school way of doing it. If you actually craft kindling, it will produce stacks of kindling. Come on, start a fire. And this is also how you can how you should log out when you're not in an inn or a pub. You notice that lower right or lower left rather, it says take a few minutes to secure your camp. Eventually that will go to being able to secure your camp, and then it would be safe to log out. Barbecue and cut of ribs. Make max. And then it should burn through. Well, that was quick. It did all at once. And you also notice that says camp is now secure. So if I wanted to log out, now would be the time before the fire went out. Two fires going here. Burn out, prick, there it goes. And you can also find random campfires. I think there was actually one that was over here somewhere. See this right here? If there's no mobs around here, you could use this to... Otherwise, you'd have to click on some kindling. See, that was under wild. Camping right now is 6.2. I'm going to keep creating some fires. Usually don't go off this easily. But we got 256. We got us a stack of ribs now that weighs only 4 stones. Been a while since I ate anything. Also, being full or fed has a play into how fast your skilling goes up. So it's not just, you know, random just bullshit. You do things numbers wise quicker than if you were, you know, starving. Which you don't starve, it's just like a multiplier. And now I'm full. That's so I was probably bottomed out on food because I was able to eat freaking 2 cuts of ribs. Usually you can only do 1. And now my character is going to be good for quite a while. I mean, hours of in-game time. And like I said before, it's these are the ones that are the least amount. And I've also got some bird. I'll show you the weight difference here. Let me our stack of kindling. Go into the crafting again and cooked bird. Go away, Harpy. Oh, you got hide. Let's see, make max. I wonder if it broke it because I hid. I bet you it did. Probably redo. There we go. Yeah, I had to redo it. That's pretty good. 4 cooked. But you see that? 4. I got 32 cuts of ribs that weigh 4 stones. I've got 4 cooked birds that weigh 4 stones. So do the math. If you had 32 cooked birds, you'd have over 100 weight as opposed to just 4. Pretty sure I can't. Yeah, see, I'm stuffed. Can't eat anymore. The only difference is these items right here, you can eat more frequently. They don't fill you as long. Ribs are the best foodstuffs to go with. Lucky that harpy was facing the other way, didn't see us. See if we can find a headless to kill or some rats. Need more money. I need like another 100 gold to get that spell resist. And again, if you're sick of current MMOs, because current MMOs, I tell you, they're just dying. All these projects are just freaking dying. So come play something like Ultima or SWOTAR. Or if you like spreadsheet makers, you can go play Eve. Now that we triggered that spider, I'd like to hide again, but of course we didn't get it. One or two more kills, and I think we'll be good. Now, let's go back inside the cove. Somebody was on the test server. I think it was Saturday. Get a free mount. And since I don't give a shit about mounts, except if I was to train them myself, one more. Down here again. Oh, gotta turn on transparency again. So I can see on the other damn side of the buildings. And this wasn't always a thing. At the very beginning, they didn't have this. I don't think it took them very long to implement it, though. Come on, one more rat. Seriously? Throw me a bone. Back over to the healer. Not that one, the one down here. Oh, was he? He's outside. All right, how much for resisting? 286. And 20, I wish it was 30. That, oh well. Maybe we can find another one later on that can still train up a little bit. Or we can just go by a cemetery like that one on the way in here and get bombarded by the lich. That will build up our... yeah, I'm joking. That will build up our resist. That joke only works if I can hide right away. Okay, so I'm going to start heading back. We got to go to Britain because I still need my freaking axe. Everything else is taken care of, though. Go ahead and zoom out here a bit. See more of the map. Don't get bushwhacked. Don't get surprised by anything. Really? So right in the middle of nowhere, they've got a portal that goes to Buck's Den. Maybe that was a, maybe that's a player portal. Oh, interesting. Keep putting more and more fast travel locations. Also, if you get the skeletons, you can get the bone armor. That's like plate mail. If you get higher tiered stuff, it actually has stats for resists, or even skills if you get a decent one. I remember when I first played this game, I thought I was going to be slick and go from Trinsic up to Britain with a pack mule. And got jumped. It was on my crafter. And then I logged in with my Grandmaster. And you can imagine what happened to the two thieves that jumped my poor little guy and killed my mule. Revenge is a motherfucker. But that was along that road. That's why it reminded me of it. That was a long ass time ago. I remember this. Up on the very top, you got those training dummies. And the guards will spawn out here too. Whoops, I am going the entirely wrong way. This is right outside the main gate. We are going to head up all the way up north here, close to the cemetery, and go to that up there. Buy an axe. See if I can't get my strength up where I want it. I have my chopping. One of the characters that I had a macro for it. Doesn't look, no, there. Wood chopping macro. Basically just target last resource and do it 10 times. Instead of clicking it and then targeting, click target, click target, click target. All you do is you do it once. Actually, I don't even think that one has to, I don't even think you have to seed it. It will just go after what you can harvest with it. Let's see. Armorer, blacksmith. Okay. Now we got battle axe, that's 35. Executioners can't use that. Two-handed is 40. Probably gonna go with just that. 35 for this was at 14 to 17. I think we're going to go with just the classic battle axe, 16 to 19, 3.5 seconds. I'm also looking at the attacks. That's 3 seconds. For the swordsmanship skill or not. 3.5 durability is 39. 38. Yeah, we'll go with this. This is what I was originally going to go with, but figured I'd compare them just because. All right, so now we've got the battle axe need to come down here. Oh, I got that set up. Now we've got, like, I got the Chris sword, and then the dagger, and then the axe. Like I said, had to have the strength for the axes because I couldn't find a damn hatchet on any vendors on this server, or at least the vendors I looked at. I couldn't find one. Had to get the that was part of redoing the build also, as I went with more strength enough to be able to use one of these axes. And I just use wrestling, you know, basically no weapons, and stay training dummy, and built it up even more. But now I'll show you what the deal is. We'll go ahead and stay in here and do it. And get to some place with more trees. Turn off the transparency. And here's what I was talking about, the rats down on the docks. They got more that spawn down here. Might be helpful. Have that equipped, right? Thing. I don't remember having that in there. Well, I might need to start it out. Not the way to do it. You have to prime it. The other server on Atlantic, it just cooked up. This one, since we already did that, should be just. Might be a server thing. Might not work like this. Gonna have to figure out a different way to do it. Target by resource, you know, gathers nearby resources. Let me try. I would be able to do it. That does not work as intended. We throw an icon on here. That should do it as is. So I did. Yeah, I had to remake the macro. There's the function that I needed to do that. There. Couldn't. That's all I had to do. Redo that portion of it. Basically redrag the to fix the existing macro. Had to reassign it what I wanted to do by removing this and then putting it. All right, good to know. Now, I'm near a tree. All I gotta do is that. And we'll start chopping. We'll chop it 10 times. So I don't have to sit there and double click the axe, and then I don't have to do it this way. I can just hit the macro. Not enough wood to harvest. The other thing is that this will, see how it just picked up again? I didn't hit the macro again. So you can walk through woods, and as they run, whoops, and as they run out of resources, you can just walk to a new tree. I'll show you what I'm talking about. So chopping on this one, I move over here, and it will continue chopping. Move over there, it will continue chop. The only thing is you gotta watch your weight. You notice how the stamina went down. That's because I got a lot of crap in my pack right now. But 37 for the strength. And we're already up to 38. It's the best way to level your strength. Go chop wood. And so that's the other thing that you can do also, is if I want to incorporate some other stat building stuff other than just chopping, going to here, throw that skill in there, and it would chop the tree and do this, chop the tree and do this. And then you just put a weight trigger. This is a weight for target. You would want to do a weight for skill. It's in there somewhere. Where basically you would wait for the cooldown to go off and then would trigger it again. But the only reason why I did this macro is just for wood chopping. And you notice that it's putting it in my base container. It's not going towards my designated pouch. Because this, when you use this right here, toggle loot bag, it's just that, loot. And not enough to harvest, so let's go over here. Not enough there, go over here. And we're already up to 41 in strength. So you may start with the 10, which I wouldn't recommend because you need, at least on a Great Lakes server or Great Lakes shard, you would have to have a 30, I think is the minimum strength for one of the types of axes. This one right here is 35, but I remember seeing one for 30. That's because I can't find a fucking hatchet. Hatchets, all you need is 10. And all I'm doing is building up my skill. But you could save the logs. And they weigh quite a bit, just like the hides do. Till you chop them down and make them into something. Oh, the other thing that I will show you is you can Oh, I don't think I have nails. I don't think that I got tinker's tools. I don't think tinker's tools will make me kindling. Beef, I also want to be able to make poisons and traps. But one of the other things I do want to do is make some kindling, but need to go buy a saw. Where is the vendor provisioner? Provisioner might have woodworking tools. Go down there real quick and check them out. See if they got they sell any tools. Otherwise, we're going to have to go up in here and go to the actual woodworker's shop. Do you have a saw? Saw, a planer, anything? Woodworking doesn't look like. I'm gonna have to go up north. Go to the actual woodworking station. Excuse me. And since it's going to be stacked, it's also going to be less weight. And so I can carry around, you know, like 20, 30. Why buy it if I can just craft it? I don't know why I thought that was going to be different there. Let's see, where is the woodworker? The hammer is right there. That's Tinker's Guild. That's not what I want. Where's the saw? Right there. Right, talk to this architect. Yeah, nope, not the architect. Where's carpenter? Right. We'll just get a thing of nails. That will be good for 34 uses. Throw that up there. And then go back down and we can use some of those logs and make a pile of kindling instead of carrying around individuals. Reduce the bag weight some. Although, because we are lumberjacking, we can carry more weight because our strength is up at 41 right now. Right, then Use the nails, bring up that, and it was for other. Yes. Tailoring and cooking. Make us a fishing pole too. Carpentry has to be at 68.4 and 40 tailoring. This is crazy. And I'm skimming over it too quick. Maybe we need the, shouldn't need the saw. Oh. Better not be a Great Lake shard thing. Okay, could have sworn I could have used nails. Got 33 logs on us. That'll be enough for a pile of sticks. But I'm thinking I got the wrong tool. I'm macroing. Practicing leveling up their skills. Making a bunch of fucking noise. Now, one of the things that, like smoothing plane, joining plane, and all the rest of this crap, you need certain tools for certain items. The saw, the hammer, and the nails are your base. Crafting, that's why I'm thinking that maybe I need a saw. It's the same crap. These are old school rules because in the previous, like I said, this server follows. It's the closest that I've seen to the way that Ultima Online used to be. Doesn't have a lot of the new shit that's in it, like you get on Napa Valley or Atlantic or something like that. And Atlantic is where I saw that you could craft from logs a stack of sticks or kindling. I could have sworn that it was under other, but that also may come into play as far as like this shard not having a hatchet. But I always remember there being a hatchet in the game since day one. Maybe that's just Mandela acting up. So it should be under there. Miscellaneous add-ons, I think, would be the only other area that it might be. Either that or under tailoring and cooking. But all it has is the ovens and the troughs and the mill. Repair, mark, enhance, alter. The hammer, although that even makes less sense. I am thinking this shard, like the hatchet, doesn't have stackable kindling. Because the independent, you know, where you just, if you had kindling, it'd be one per slot. That's the way it was originally. And a stack, that was something new. So I'm thinking that this is following the old rule set. I wonder if I can even sell my stack of logs. There's another way to make money. Make money and build your skill. Okay, so I do not need that, and I don't need that, because I got, well, you know what? Did this already degrade? Yeah, it degraded. That's why it's not allowing me to sell those. That is 2 stones, and that is 2 stones, and weapon speed falls under swordsmanship. That's funny. One-handed swordsmanship for a hammer. You would think it'd be under mace. Anyway, let me dump those. More money for me. And then what I'm going to have to do is, in this bag that I'm not using yet, because I was going to save it for thieving shit like potions and stuff, I'm going to have to use the dagger on the trees. Get some kindling and put like 10 kindling. Making camps. The other thing that I liked about the stacking of the kindling is you could put in your toolbar, and it would create campfires by just clicking it, which I thought was cool. But not on this server, not a thing. Now I need to use my dagger, which is that hotkey. Spam the hell out of this. And though, damn, 5 stones per kindling. That's right. We got some strength built up now. And we are at a max carry weight of 247. And our current weight is 187. I might actually go with only one row of kindling. But for right now, I think I'll go with 2. But unless I get the strength up, I'm probably going to keep it at just 1 row. But like I said, they burn pretty quick. If you are dungeon desert, you know, some place that doesn't have trees is the reason why you'd want to have that, carrying that stuff around in a pack. A stack would have been a lot easier, but I mean, what do you got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you got 10, 50. Not that bad. Not that great, but not bad. That, and I should probably dump this these birds. See, still full. Told you those ribs last a long time. Matter of fact, if I'm gonna burn, make one that doesn't go in my supply. We got ribs. And it should be still making these. Still cooking. This is the way it normally does it. It usually doesn't do it all at once. That all at once that I got for the 33 ribs, or whatever, 23 ribs, was a one-off. It was like hitting, it's like having a master cooking or master chef skill. Yeah, these feathers aren't that bad. It's only 13 stones. We can use the wood. Matter of fact, that in weapons. Looking for arrows. Or it was under carpentry that it. Okay, and that's this kit right there, which I got up in U. So to make arrows, because I have feathers and we can get logs, I would need a Fletcher's kit, which we should be able to get right in there. So just east of the carpenter area. Whoops, really? Actually, don't remember that being a thing either. That might be a leftover from the invasion. Wrong way. So just for some more stat building, skill building, I'm going to do it and basically burning through inventory. Then you can also, if you don't use them, you can sell them. Making those arrows just because I got feathers. They're just sitting in my pack and I'd rather have them as something useful. And of course, can't pass through there. Another fun class to play or to build to make up is like a ranger style. They do have generic, you know, pre-designated, pre-organized character types that you can play when you go to the character creation menu. But you can also customize if you know a little bit of what you're doing. You know, if you want like a mixed build, if you want an archer that can poison and also hide, so more along the lines of ranged assassin, you can do that. Or you can go straight archer, which is like archery fighter type skills, you know, like longsword or dagger or something like that, along with a bow or crossbow or both, and then go with fletching as your, you know, instead of poisoning and stuff like that. But we've got that. Let me open this bag up over here. This is my tool bag, by the way, my crafting bag. I always have a habit of putting all the stuff into one bag so it's easier to do it, and then just drag them down here. Okay, Fletcher's tools, we're not gonna be able to do that yet because now we gotta go get some logs again, but that's all right because that's gonna build up our strength now at 42. And before, what was it, like 30? I think I got up to like 35. So, I mean, just by cutting a couple of damn trees down, it went pretty damn quick. Now, it's a 1-for-1. So, if I've got 125 feathers, I need 125 logs to make 125 arrows. And one of the other things I would want to do as a possibility, what I hit. One of the other things that I would want to do is whoops, damn it. Because I ran out of bag space. Okay, and if you ever get into this trap, all you gotta do is throw it on the ground, move, pick it up again. But one of the other things I might want to do is archery. Might be a thing. I need some kind of range, but I did pick up magery. So if I have like one deadly spell, like maybe a like a poison field or blades or something like that, might be two that I would use for range. Poison field is awesome. I like doing that. Not a lot of people can counter something like that on average. All right, go ahead and clear the queue. Don't need any more logs. Aldehyde, of course. But now we go into fletching. Come on. Chris, are you gonna make me wait for my timer for hiding to go down before I can do this? All right, ammunition, arrows, and just make max. What are we doing here? Old school rules. It wants me to have arrow shafts. Okay, so I need materials and I need to make shafts, make max. Now, do arrows. My bad. Wasn't reading, I was just clicking. So we got 125 arrows now. So why would you want to spend a couple hundred gold on getting arrows when you can just do this? And also get your, I'm thinking it was Dex, maybe Intelligence. It's one of those skills builds on. I think it's Dex. So the other thing, so also if you're out there cutting down logs and you saw how I was just throwing them on the ground, instead of throwing them on the ground, pick you up a Fletcher's kit and reduce them into shafts, arrow shafts. I mean, if you're going to just toss them on the ground anyway, you might as well, you know, do a little bit of skill building, and then also once you have a pile of shafts, then you can come over here, because it's all relative. If I sell these arrows and shafts at one place, I may not get the highest price for them. So if I go in here and sell them, I'm getting 30 and 57. So if I do all, boom, boom, bitch. Now it's time to go to the bank. Go to the bank before I get ganked. So, I mean, realistically, how long did that take? Cut some logs, had some feathers from before from killing birds over at Cove, you know, where I was trying to get just, you know, the meat and trying to despawn the birds to get more rats. So I had a pile of feathers, and you can get them off of turkeys, birds, harpies, all sorts of mobs. You can get feathers, and you can get them quick. Here's someone put some black leather. Can I pick that up? Take that. I'll take some black armor. And do that real quick. And of course I failed to hide. But what'd that take us? Like 5 minutes? And it dropped 7K? Pretty good, right? So as far as money making, crafting and stuff like that, you don't have to be a noob. You know, and it looks like this server is kind of cool as far as people just crafting shit to skill build and then they drop it on the ground and it's dyed and it's leather, which is what I want to roll with anyway, is leather. I don't want the don't want studded, don't want plate, don't want chain. I want the light shit. And so what I can do now is take that off. Boom, black armor. Cool. What I should do is hang around and see if whoever put that down, if they drop some more. Need some leggings now, something to replace this skirt. Not able to hide. Hopefully there's no thieves around. 7K in like 5 minutes. Boom. Too easy. I actually didn't think it was going to be that I was going to make that much. And there also should be a limit to how much gold vendors have on them. You know, unless they redid that. I am going to go out. I don't have anything on me that I don't care if I lose or don't lose. Although that bag could be trapped. So before we pick that up, I'm going to remove traps on the bag. Not trapped. Is there anything in here that Demon blood, what's that wand? Grave dust. This is all necro stuff. Bat wings, blood, and all that. That's all. Do not want any of that. Bone harvester. Now I could pick up all that stuff and put it in the trash. By putting it in the trash, I would get points. Let me show you what I'm talking about here. Go ahead and just pick up this. Then you would come over to the trash bin. Add up. Put that in there. And then you get the faction and some other stuff. So actually, I'm going to do that. I'm going to get some free points here. By picking that stuff up. Hear that guy still. Ooh, see this? Is that a player? Nope. If you see one of those guys standing around in a death shroud, you need to watch your back. Failed to hide again. Put that in there. Put that in there. Because why not? Now, where did we find? We found that armor was like sitting here. Clean bandage laying on. Here. Yeah, see now that there's our people that are currently on, and in Britain, and get some free drops. All I need now, like I said before, is either a shirt or a freaking other hose. I'm gonna walk around a bit and see if I can find any more stuff that's just laying on the ground. And check to see if any of this was cursed. Not. I'll take those. That's pretty cool. And you have to be a certain level of crafting to be able to dye leather. Most leather that you're going to see, it's like dyeing your armor using ingots of a certain color to make certain color plate mail. Go back in here, drop off my other rug. Because if I ever die and someone loots my shit, to include mobs can loot your stuff. Use this for backup. You always want to have a set of backup gear to replace the gear that's currently in your that you're using or is in your inventory. So the spells that I currently have, on me. So the current spells I got, let's see, food, heal, the arrow, so that's good range. Night sight is good. Going in dungeons, you don't need a torch. And these are all defaults. Cure, so I do have cure, which is good also. You have teleport. We've got poison, that's not a big deal. Fireball's good. Greater heal, lightning, fire field. your level. There's Blade Spirits. Poison Field right there. So 5th level mage. You get those AoE. These are good ones right there. And then if you want to do the other mark in the recall. Falls forth in what, 6th. Mark isn't that big of a thing, as long as you got a mage that can make runes. But the recall, so I want to be at least doing 4th level casting without it fizzling. It will have to be a certain skill for my magery. Currently default at, was it 30, 35. Having this up around 50, maybe even 60 if the character's streamlined. Like I said, there is going to be other stuff I'm going to want to do. Spirit Speak I can get rid of. Meditation is what I'm really going to want to go with. Meditation and magery and all the rest of it I really don't give a crap about. Resisting spells is the other huge one. Resisting spells, I wouldn't mind that being at like, that'd be nice. At least 80. At least 80. So that's going to take out a big chunk of this. Just in that one skill. And then if I do any Boyer stuff, you know, if I do archery, there's another something that I'd want up around. So it goes real quick. Area I'd want up there, swordsmanship. I don't think I'm going to go with that. Tactics is going to be a thing. I might stop that at a certain level, or I might let it roll all the way up. Mace fighting, as a matter of fact. Want that. I want that. And wrestling can go down. Throwing. I could go with throwing and go with either knives or axes. You know, apply poison to them, and that can be my ranged instead of going with archery. Archery with certain crossbows is pretty deadly, though. Pretty effective also. So it's going to be one or the other. And then magic, getting those AoEs of the poison field. Talking, you know, magery, and some meditation. This really doesn't have to be that high. You know, as you saw. See if I can trigger it right here. So that's going to last until it caps. And once it caps, a couple seconds and then it will go away. It will fade. Meditation of 30 might be enough for that. I'd have to see later on. But these stats are directly linked to these stats. The numbers that you have for your health, the numbers you have for your mana and stamina are directly related to strength, dex, and then intelligence. Put this damn spell book back in the bank. Lose it. And then I'm also going to have to make a second spell book and maybe scribe the book into another book. Scribing, or I'll just have my mage do. So that as far as, and we picked up some armor along the way. I mean, it's not black armor, but it is distinguishable. Wish they would drop some freaking bottoms also. Oops, and I'll get bird. Selling it. I'm just gonna dump it. All right, so now you've got an axe, a kris, a dagger. Got the meat, got the bandages, even went and picked up the key ring. That pretty much sets it up. Got us a dice cup, got a lantern if you want to use that, got the bedroll. And that is, let me dump some of this stuff. I don't need all these, just got them to get them because I wasn't sure what I was going to do. I was going to beef things up. Whoops. Let me get rid of the pickaxe. Shovel I'm going to hang on to. Tinker's tools, Fletcher's tools. Nails is only 2 stones. Okay, so 1 stone, 2 stones, 1 stone, 1, 2, 5, and 2. I'll go ahead and hang on to all those. Got 20 lock picks. Now what I actually should do, I should find a chest to work on getting the lockpick skill up. And everything else is good. Let me do a little bit of adventuring somewhere. Yeah, at a certain angle, I couldn't see that blade. Sneeze and then become unhidden and then re-hide. That was the objective. Fail. So the current weight is about half of what we can carry. Stats are decent. Sensing, that needs to get up. Pairing needs to get up. Tactics needs to get up. Hiding, this needs to go way up. And find a chest to pick and burn through those 20 picks that we got from creating the character. That's something I wish you could. Actually, as a matter of fact, let me check that. Tinkering. right there. Make lock picks. Tinkering needs to be 45, and we need ingots. You can buy ingots from a vendor. We need to get the tinkering up. There's another skill to put points in that's going to draw from the pool. But being able to create your own lock picks and your own poison for the build that I'm going for, better, especially if you burn through a lot of them. At lower levels, it's going to make a difference. Later on, you'll probably have so much cash that it won't matter that you're, buying up the lock picks instead of creating them. And then you can just flip the skill to a down arrow later on for tinkering. But tinkering also gets you the traps. You can make traps. And then you could basically buy a crate or a barrel, trap it, and then put it out in the road and see if someone, and then, failed to hide. And basically freaking hide yourself. See if someone, springs the trap trying to look in the barrel and put a bunch of, I don't know, like logs or some bullshit. Put like 200 logs in there so they can't pick it up, or 500 logs so they can't pick it up, and just run away with it. Or if they do pick it up, they run out of stamina. Then you go from hidden to trap is sprung. But then you get the unsavory title, and you'll get the murderer title. But all part of the game. People usually don't like thieves. I don't trust thieves. I'm not even gonna bother. A little bit of lag. See. Is there any, if I remember, dungeons? I want to go in there. I don't think I'm ready to go in there either. What I need is a small minor dungeon to go in. Lost Lands. Could try these. Generally speaking, one's down here. Let's go with Destard. Try that one. And it's all going to be about survivability. If I go in there and there's too many mobs, I'm missing a lot, then I won't stay in there. But 50-50, go hang out in that dungeon. And realistically, I'm probably biting off more than I can chew, but let's see if we can even do this. Nope. I'm gonna use my heal. How many bandages? I got 50 bandages, so. Hit the wrong hotkey for that. We could go into the maze. I think it has a trap chest in the middle of it. Oh, I know what I forgot. I forgot to get some anti-poison. Get a cure poison spell. Not spell, but potion. Let's run over here real quick. And I need to pick up some of those cure poison. Get at least 10 of them. Maybe 10 health potions just in case also. Because our healing skill for the bandages is only at like 30, which isn't very high. When it's up around 80, you use one of those and it will heal you from like 10 points to your max. Our benefit to actually having that is talk to undead. But that's why you would make a necromancer, necromancer, however you want that to sound. Not like the sound of that. That was a explosion spell going off. Too sure what was casting it either. And the other thing that you can do is you can auto run by clicking your left mouse button and clicking the right mouse button. And then to break it, you just click your right mouse button again. So it does have Moongate. Doesn't have a level. So the nearest moon gate is all, all the way back over there. Okay, screw it. I'm just going to go down to Destard. About the cure poisons. That's going to be a no. Cave might be a bad idea, but be the next step in building up your skill. Like to do it. If I remember correctly, I think it's kind of a mid. Might be too high for this character to go in there, but we'll see. The only way to get better at this point is to actually start fighting stuff. And that's what should be in the cave. Zoom in here a little bit so I can get some separation between the mobs. Son of a bitch. Not working out. All I need to do is frickin' connect with them and I'd be good. Should have got 100 bandages instead of 50. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. All right, see if this guy had anything on it. Nope. Targeted me now. Come up here. There you go. Come on. See that guy standing right there? Should not have gotten clipped by that guy. My mistake. What with the missing? Where are we up? 89. That's good. And Intel is at 52. What our fencing? 36. Got 16 parry and tactics at 18. Slowly but surely. Where'd that our SOB go? Quit that swishing shit. Hit him. Really? Alright, let's see how dark this dungeon is. This is not the dungeon. That's just a cave. There's the dungeon. Fire breather. Thinking this is not a good. These are this shit's kind of one shot. This is not a good idea. Right, we are not going in there. Sorry, please. Don't feel like doing corpse retrieval on something that I don't need to do. Let's see if we can find another area to go in. It is how you're supposed to do it. I knew it. I knew that was going to happen. Freaking high level area. Screwing around where I shouldn't. All right, where is the closest heal? Holy crap, all the way down there. Oh, what's kind of funny is, yeah, the ones that are up north are close. Now, at least we didn't get killed by a mob. They would have taken our shit. Thinking that this is kind of a low enough level area that it's not going to have a lot of people wandering around it, other players that will gank our shit too. We should be alright. Should be able to get back down there and recover 100% of our stuff. Don't like dying because you take a stat hit. We got the only thing that can heal us right now is its spirit speak. Which is one of the benefits of it. You don't need anything for it to do its thing. Yeah, I tried to detect, and it was obviously too low because it actually set it off. Dex isn't high enough to avoid the trap. So we died. All right, so it does do it on this server. You just got to click it. Did that just bug out on me? No, it put everything into my bag. Oh, I know why I put everything into that bag and then didn't, because I got designated as my my loot source. Where's the other one? Get this reorganized real quick. I think that's pretty much the way we had it, wasn't it? For the most part. Don't think we lost anything. What kind of point hits we took? Yeah. See if it states the decrease. I was thinking that these contacts there it is. Purple potion. Freaking screw this up, and then a poison and a dart. All three of them hit us. Lost fame. Is that it? Just fame? Tell me that didn't take a skill hit. Didn't this used to be 18? Oh, forensics. What I want is that. Okay, now we've already set it off, which still should maintain. Well, let's see if we can blow ourselves up again. Say that it. Don't like that. It is still trapped. Dialogue box here is jacked up. It's not showing. That I can see them all. Okay, so we screwed that up, but we avoided. Oh crap. Let's see. What is our remove trap is at 30.2. That is not going to increase unless we do this. Playing with fire, right? Okay. Wanted to tell me is there's no more. There's nothing in it. Oh, man. Oh, well. Skill builder. And we can't even talk to the thief. Maybe it is just a corpse. It looks like it's supposed to be. Ooh, it's okay. So this is an NPC where my other build would have come in handy, because I have Snoop. I'm not going to screw with that. I mean, it's supposed to be just a body of a thief. It's going up. Snooping is going up. I don't think we've taken a hit on reputation yet. Hasn't stated anything about that. No, right there. Lost a little karma. But we are. That is taking it. Fuck that. Hard enough building up karma as it is. Well, I'm making our $7,000 by making arrows. Feathers again. Go try and find some lizards in the freaking swamp area. Might be able to take those on. Here, turkey. Actually, I was surprised there's not a small house around here. Alligator. One alligator. we can kill an alligator as long as I hit him. Come on, quit messing. If my bio is still up. Nope. My bio got whacked. Let's see. Give me a second here, guys. You got what I don't want to run into down there in the swamp are those snakes, because I don't have any potions to counter that. I don't have my spell book on me. Seriously, you're gonna miss a turkey? Is that because I don't have a oh, it's because I picked up that. Forgot to cut those hide in the leather strips. This freaking gator thumps my base. Seriously? Stop that shit. I mean, I realize that I'm low ass level, but still. That heel cooked off though. That was good. There we go. Not the heel, but the bandaging. So we're at 223 out of 261. See if we can get cook off and get us up to full health or not. Another trap chest, probably with nothing in it. And a bunch of boxes, probably with nothing in it. Not gonna screw around with that. I want to do well. There is a healer right outside. Go ahead and screw around with this then. Right. Got the purple potion, the dark potion, and should be one more. Right. And where is it? Able to pick the lock. Really? Dude, lock picking's going up. Good. Hide 2. That works for me. Get this lock picking up. There it goes. Let me do this one more time just in case. Deal is on this stuff. Found in the past, trying to identify worth on it. Doing the rest of this stuff could be trapped. Is it locked? So not trapped, not locked. I bet you they're not all like that. See? Look at that. Remove that shit. More check on it. Not trapped. Lock picking skill up. Going up by 3. If it will get us all the way to 20. $17 picks left. Two. .2. Far we can go. Go ahead and hide here. Oh, failed to hide. Yeah, I remembered that the Base points I put in lock picking were 10. That was intentional. Knew I'd find a chest like this, crate like this that was locked. Gone up just by picking these, gone up to by 15 points. Capped at 25, at least with this one. Success or not success. Appear to be trapped. Not locked either, it's just this. I have a feeling that these rolls aren't going to make it, and we're capped at progression 25. But, I mean, that got us up from 15 to 25, so that's costing us at this point our lock picks. Stop. That ain't doing nothing. There's nothing in that chest anyway, so. Now let's see. Painted caves. Good also, I think it's this one right here. Is the hole in the ground. In fact, that one's closer. Let's go over to there. See what kind of freaking trouble we can get into. If I had taming, I could do that damn horse. Be a Grandmaster Tamer. Tame a damn dragon as a mount. We'll see. These things can poison you also, if I remember correctly. The bandaging is actually up high enough where it's actually doing something now. If I can keep hitting them for 10 points, I'll take the hits. It's when I miss that it screws it up. One more like that would be good. There we go. For me. But I don't want to go down there anymore. Not at this rate. I'm just below the level that I would want to be at to go in there and screw around. But something to keep in mind. Advance just a little bit, and I think that would be a good place to go. Painted Caves was the next area that I was going to go. I wanted to go into the middle here. Yep, that time it kicked off. I don't remember if there's traps in here or not. My search hidden. I really haven't used it yet. Is 8. Yeah, see, the only thing I'd want to do is inscription. And that's something you can build up using a book. This works. Lesser poison. Not worried about using any of that stuff yet. Go ahead and just get some random. Here. All right, and then we'll throw it in this one. Those I'll keep in there. Let me see if I can remember how to do this without killing myself. Nope. Whoops. My bad. Poison and then what you want to coat it. Two. Five. Get off of that guy as a wait. Sell off these because I don't need this. Matter of fact, I don't need that. Don't think that I can even cut up death robes. Well, that's 73. Yeah, and the only thing that he's gonna want are mage stuff. Go ahead and get a fire going here. Go ahead and cook all those. Our ribs. That. Okay, there's the kindling stacks right there. That was from the fletching. Thinking that was woodworking, but it's not. Talking about that earlier on, not being able to find the where to make kindling, stackable kindling. Yep. See, now we're down to 66. if these are choppable or not. Nope. These are 5 stones a piece. I'm about to get rid of all these, but I'm going to burn them up so that I can skill build. They're just throwing them on the ground. That will drop us well below. I'll make a get some more wood, make some more shafts. Also some stacked kindling, which will weigh a lot less than what this does. That just dropped us. What we got? Why is the weight still around 3? Oh, because I got those. Let's see. Okay, so material, kindling. Make a number. Let's go ahead and make 20 of these. Nope, that's still, there's no weight reduction there. That serves no purpose other than stacking. Good to know. I thought it was. I thought it did a weight reduction also because it was stacked, but it doesn't. That's still 5 per. I think the other thing that it does do, yeah, see, I can do it from the toolbar. It allows me to throw the stack into the toolbar. Okay, got 5 left is all I want. Turn the rest into shafts. Feathers do I have left? Yeah, 131 feathers left. Really? So we need 107 more. There's like another 8 grand. So that got 7 grand for the last batch I sold of like 120, 110. Here's 175 and 14, and currently at 247 out of 264. So if you're curious how to make money as a noob, do that. Put these legs on the ground. Huh? Don't look good. If I can let them out. Not going anywhere near the front of that thing. Could be one. I mean, this is for corpses. You see if there is one for open crates. All menu. Okay, there's a close all containers. Closed my extra container that I had open there too, though. Threw all that stuff in there. Didn't think that should be able to eat that, but all right. Hero cards. All right, so one of the things that I am going to do then, I'm going to make a campfire, and I'm going to log out right here once it becomes safe. Need to hide. All right, so I'm going to wrap it up right now, guys. And thanks for tuning in. And hope you all have a good one. Peace.